Okay, let's try that again. I think it's probably gonna work. I gotta change some internet and encoding settings. If it doesn't, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Anyway, back to Foxhole. Back to Foxhole. 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 Oh, what am I doing? I'm using my try to play using my tablet pen. Ooh. Ooh. Why would I do that? It doesn't really seem like there's a lot of wardens on, to be honest with you. Are they? I don't know. Let's shut off these map posts. Let's try to find area that's that area looks interesting. See if I can find a car. That's what I expected. I'm gonna get to the God Crofts. Is there a way to return home? I didn't know there was a button for that. Must probably be only in something else. Which way I want to go. I mean, everybody's pretty much here, but part of me, well, you know what? Go to where you saw the most action. You could always go down south. Is it so hard? Look how big this map actually is. Secretly. If you're wondering, the music is Bicycle Killer, feature Anaram, Bicycle Killer featuring Anaram. Jeez, I don't know why.
What's up, man? Like,
What was that?
I'm really drunk and you see this tank here?
No. What tank? Well, I don't exactly know what's happening yet, so I don't want to go all alone on it. I do know this is the town hall.
Yeah, let's just run to the front.
That's what I'm doing.
I'm gonna grab another grenade. front.
Guys, we
East.
need people building
Oh,
AT
look at
carriers
fat
up and
asses.
down this road. Some of you might want to go south. They might be pushing the bridge down there.
Never been to this part of the map, so this is gonna be interesting. What up, what up, what up?
Hey, let's go retake our fucking 40.
Pretty sure
Thank
they
you.
up by now.
Look, I locked it, so if they didn't have a wrench, we have time.
Thinking about touching some vehicles from here. Scodio. Chamal Ravine. I don't actually want to be in the bottom of a ravine in a firefight. I don't know who has I think he rode past her on the road. Don't take truck, gosh darn it. Truck's been taken. Oh, destroyed houses, destroyed buildings, outhouses, even better. Lovely. Run, run, run. Would you with it?
Is it still over there?
These guys are not who I need to be following. Fuck. I thought for sure those guys were gonna lead me to the front. Instead, they led me some fucking weird place. Hopefully I clipped him. Really? What this? Who? Idiots. Idiots who did stuff like that. I need a bunker base. So I'm getting close to one. Barbecue pit. Alright. I don't know exactly what that means. Warbringer's parking spot. Use the bunker base. Alright. Sign home point. Grab these shells. And, what else you got here? Oh, dope. One of these. And two of these. You always gotta make sure you have two of them. A gas grenade allegedly only takes out one filter, but I have yet to survive a gas grenade, even with a full filter, so I'm gonna... Unless I have two. So, I'll put a bayonet on my fucking shit. So then if you have a bayonet, you can do stuff like that. Why is there a fucking... Alright. Where am I and what is happening? Alright, looks like there's some shit. Bunker Hill at all costs. So I'm still going east-ish. So I'm not actually at the front yet. I'm on like a rear base. Rear. Rare. They call me Rare Bocini. The Rare Bocini Chini.
I got enough for you.
Do. Oh, I don't want to go north, I want to go east. Oh, now I probably want to go southeast. Yep. Southeast. I get so lost so easy. It's so annoying. I get lost. It's hard. It's hard to do it without being lost. It make no sense. South. If you're at Home Island or sitting in a long queue right now, redeploy Well Church. I don't think I've ever been in such a well-fortified position. I've attacked a few. I've never been party to one. Concrete trenches. Fancy. Oh, the NKVD's here. The NKV Demon. The KG Beast. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Let's see. Him from like here to here is mine.
Does anybody need binocs? I have a pair of binocs.
I'm
Okay,
good, but
okay.
thank you.
Oh, I put them in the garrison.
I got all of this. They're just shooting in the dark as far as I can tell. We're just shooting in the dark?
Why they shoot things so much?
No. Oh shit. I think of half a dozen places I don't want to be. This is one of them. Oh dear. Shit. It's not gonna be an easy way up, is there? Oh, there it is. Haha.
Hey, let's go.
What's that? What are you? Hello. Hello. Oh. Oh yes. They're out.
Looking for their tanks are hitting our base. Yeah.
Yeah, this fucking base is a shit show.
to Brazil.
Brasil, Brasil. Vai abrir, Brasil.
We got tanks out the other way. Go up. And go northwest.
Thank you.
There are tanks below this hill here.
Alright,
Infantry pushing on
They're
the
gonna
north.
be directly north from up.
Coming up my AT.
there's a lot of
Bunker
people,
Hill.
I think.
I
and
get
a
it
tank.
now.
Where's the tank? Where's the tank?
Alright, we need some help here. We're gonna get the tank. We need
Out
infantry
west.
support going northwest.
Hey, we got a medic?
I don't think that was me.
Just
Yeah, there's a tank.
Yep.
I think it.
Bring us up further. Up, stop. Hold it.
Watch out, Arcane.
Yep, they pulled back. They're running from this.
Again. Oh wait, no, I'm
I've got
fine.
pretty good range on this, so I don't think we should bring it much further out than that. I gotta back us up here.
I think I'm gonna do the rafting and go back to pick up stuff and bring it back.
I mean, that would be nice.
Peg.
There's a tank somewhere out here. Okay, I see them. Yep, they're northeast.
Enemy in the north.
You know, just below us, there's somebody.
Watch out!
Wow, what the? Oh!
Dumbass.
I heard that. I heard him call me a dumbass. You know what? I might punch him in the tummy for that. That might be what I do. A tummy punch. What do you need? Nope. Wrong button. Ooh. Alright, jump over here. Reload. Plan.
Pull back.
Get this guy out. Get it done. Convoy the fucking.
They got FATs. They got fucking FATs. It's over.
Killed his buddy though. His buddy right in the face. Right in the face. Right in there, right in that face. Yeah, right in the face. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Alright, alright. Alright already. Oh damn. Actually, with that. Who took the other 2 fucking clips of it? You fucking asshole. Anything good? Anything I might want? There we go. Actually, you know what? I'll trade out for that one because that was fun. Hey, it's ammo in it. Oh, there's a revolver. But you make do with what you got. And I got me an assault rifle.
They had 2 fucked up LTs and they just pulled right back.
So you guys gonna push anytime soon?
I'm not pushing.
Getting on this one.
If I was them, I'd be looking for me. I'm not them though, so maybe they're not. Okay, so that guy just bled out. No, well, that scared me. Let's duck out of this area real fucking quick like.
Hello.
You sup? There's guys around all over this place. I'm just fucking guerrilla warfare.
Yeah, I've killed a few already. Get in.
Fuck. Fuck. For some reason the voice communication between sides is down. I guess because they just did the Steam release and they weren't really anticipating all the.
You guys hear me?
Oh, I'm dead. But I need Jesus, I need to smoke real quick. That was exciting. Yeah, don't do nothing when I press that button. Alright, let me smoke real quick. And BRB. Wiggity, 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 what? I'm back, kinda. Hold on, uno momento. When you get marked that suddenly, you have no choice but to, you know, take a breather. My wife's gonna come here at some point and ask for the lighter back. Oopsie boopsie. I'm taking that. No. Standing. And 5. Dildo Baggins killed the teammate. Dildo Baggins. It's funny because Bilbo is already an archaic name for a penis.
And I have Bilbo a big line of football. Thanks to the east, be ready. It's 60 meters away.
I don't know how far that is in real terms.
Your gun can only shoot like 30 meters, so it's over that range.
White lines.
Okay, the tank is to the southeast from me now.
Oh, fuck.
Sitting in the southeast.
Tank doesn't have a long enough range to hit that guy. Well, time to change my strategy. This is okay for medium range firefights, but I didn't realize it had that short of range. It worked when I was guerrilla warfare, I have to say. Quite well, I thought.
love you. This is my shit right here. I am a heavy machine gunner. Always have been. Love it. Nothing. You know what? I don't need this right now. I mean, I'm probably gonna wish I had it when I get hit with gas here in a minute, but I don't need it right this second. So, let's go with 3. Bobama bin Sadin lad. I get it, cause.
Yeah, nice. There's ammo in the chest.
What's that guy at? Oh, he left. Oh, you fucking better of you, son of a bitch. Oh shit, that's a tank. I'd rather back up a bit than accidentally incur the wrath of a fucking tank.
I couldn't find a medic.
It would be so nice to have a sniper right now. Just popping heads.
Oh, they have,
Remember E and Q. Nice. We are just waiting for tanks right now. Aim from like 10 seconds. You have to have a target at 10
worth it to hit it back. Everything. Peek your head out, you son of a bitch. It's the second story of that house.
Turn.
Oh shit. Oh dear. Alright, that's all my ammo. It's time to fuck on off.
That took way more effort than I thought it would.
There you go. There you go, he's dead.
Oh, I think I'm crouched. Oh, thanks for the few things. Still me. Oh, I don't want to take this excavate. Oh, damn it.
You guys are close.
Thanks, Stick Bob. Oh, alright. Alright. Let's drag that down a bit more. Alright. I'll take that. And this. Drop off this. Fisheye lens. I'm leaving to get fresh eyes, man. That's how it works. I leave to get the fresh eyes. Alright.
All the way around. Damn, man.
These guys ain't that tough. Neat. Oh, not great. Oh, not great. Not great. Not great. Not great. Not great. I fell off the hill, and I ran around in a circle as 4 or 5 machine gunners shot me from 4 or 5 different directions. It wasn't great. It wasn't great. It wasn't good. Well, the fun thing is I want to go down there to get my stuff back. I'm gonna let that guy go first. Boop and boop. Time to go. Oh shit. Oh! What? Alright, that was an explosion. I really felt like I was gonna make it out of there. I really felt like I was just gonna need a bandage or two. I think I got hit with like a direct shot from a grenade launcher.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, friend.
Alright. Well, nothing else is working for me. I'm just gonna go straight. Yeah, and I keep adjusting the volume like lower and lower, and it just doesn't seem to make any difference.
Alright, we'll grab grenades this time.
Oh no, it's pretty fun. I just got it a couple days ago. Oh, here comes the server lag. That's exciting. Yeah. Well, actually, my computer's doing fine. It's all server side lag. Oh no. I'm still not bleeding. I don't know why that guy's name keeps popping up right there. I don't like it though. Probably use a medic. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a tank there. That was bad. Yeah, like, even streaming and playing this, my CPU's only using, it spiked up to 30%. It's fun. I've really only been a grunt the whole time I played so far. I did build some artillery and stuff at one point in time.
Yo!
Oh yeah, no, I think there's... Yeah, I felt that way every time I had to be my own spotter.
Hey, y'all move back. I'm gonna gas this guy.
Oh, that's the wrong type of ammo. Well, they don't have the ammo that I need for this gun. Well, pointless. Pointless to grab it then. Oh, whoops. Put that back. Well, I was a spotter for an artillery guy once, and I did really enjoy it, but we ran out of shells very fast, so... I didn't really get a chance to fully explore it the way that I should have.
Yeah, we got the tank.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, that's not great. Oh no, I'm bleeding. Bandage. Thanks, Destiny. I thought that guy's name was Scooby-Doo for a moment. Did you play it before or after the Steam release? I hate I hate people relying on me like that. It just.
It's how it's defined. They're trying to get our.
Oh, all right. I don't know how long ago it released Shipper Woods. Oh, yeah, I think it costs money now, so it's definitely changed. Yeah, I think it's. I don't know how to check while in game because it has that big Winter War update. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, cities here,
Seconds ago. This guy's gonna
42.
grab,
that must have been a long time ago.
this guy's gonna grab some blood plasma and shit and save your ass. Crazy, you know?
I don't know what to do in this situation.
I guess that.
Oh,
Someone's
yeah.
gonna grab some blood plasma and it's probably can't.
No, no, this one's advertising a Winter War.
Oh, nice.
Whatever
We
update
got
this
one.
is, I don't know what that means. I haven't seen a lot of snow. Just a guess, but it's probably the
Alright, then we're
winter update.
oh shit, now you're gonna die.
Yeah,
The next sector.
yeah. Trenches,
That's just the way that works.
trenches should stop everything but a tank. Like a tank should roll over trenches because that's what their job was. But everything else should just fall into the trench. I'm just gonna waste all this ammo real quick on this bad boy. Don't like how close that was to me. Now, I'm like trapped on this hill with these guys. I don't really want to be. So,
Holy Jesus.
I think I'm gonna find something else to do. Yeah, nothing good. Okay. And looks like it just killed all the medics. Okay, good night, I love you. Okay. Alright, I'm off the hill. And I've gone north. Ish. Oh shit. I don't know if that guy saw me or not. Oh! That guy did. Oh no, I hate when I hit the lay down button. It's never been the thing that I have wanted to. Oh god. At least I shot that guy. Oh no, they have a medic. Doesn't matter. No, no, honestly, I think I'm getting ready to take a bit of a short break. And then I think I'm going to switch to a different game. So, let me log out of this. I don't know what game yet, but I need to think about it. Yeah, update 45. I don't know. I don't know when trenches were added, but I assume this is close. Alright, so I'm gonna take a quick break and we're gonna switch to something else.
Very nice. Well, I think. Well, that's not great. I'll worry about that in a moment. Oopsie. Okay. Okay. Hmm.
Yoda loda 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 lohi. La 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 la. Yada 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 yada. Yada 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 yada. Hello to my art stream. Ba-da-ba. Welcome to the art stream. Welcome to the art stream. Welcome to the art stream. La da 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 la da 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 da. Now it's art. Gorbatron. Gorbatron. But I'm still pressing buttons because I'm silly. Still pressing buttons because I'm silly. Still pressing buttons because I'm dumb. Oh, cool. Microsoft account problem. Oh no, that sounds like a Microsoft problem to me. Ha 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 ha. Alright. Yes, let's change the tags. Shall we? Blah 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 blah. Fan art. Illustration. Line. No. What is it? Inking. And sketch a thing. Basketball. That's close, but not quite what I meant. What's the other one? Chew? No, I'm not really into the Euro 2020. Okay. I think photography, graphic design, pyrography, practice of decorating or other federal. No. Schizophrenia, that's exciting. Not really what I was looking for, but I get it. Okay. Alright, what about 14 Diaz Stacy role-playing server events. Okay. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like there's another thing that applies to my stream, but perhaps it does. Designs. Oh. Ooh. Blues, Bolivian, boxing. Cameroonians. Oh, that's exciting. Charity, Chicano, Chicanics, Chilean, Chinese, Christian, Christmas Islander. Huh. Christmas Islands is where Santa Claus is from, allegedly. More crowns. I don't really want to go. I suppose coloring does count. Something. Why not? Oh, dance music. Ooh, and I think that's a different type of design than I think of. Digital art. There it is. I knew there was another one. Update. Update. Everything has been updated. Doing Foxhole Art. FANART. I just wasn't feeling playing it after a bit. Maybe I started too early in the night. Maybe it is too early in the night. I don't know. Maybe I try it again later. All right. This guy's one of my favorite guys. One of my favorite guys right here.
Let me pop this son of a gun. Alright. I have successfully reset for art. And now we do another weight test. Oh, I probably should have numbered them. I don't know what to call them beyond weight test. Alright. It's part of my unified theory of everything. I believe that everything is round. Secretly, everything is actually made out of round things. Everything. Squares, round. Camels, round. Dolphins, square. And they're the only exception. And I haven't quite worked out why. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, yeah, he smokes a bit much, I think. It should be one trail. Yeah. And we'll just check out some of that. Bit of this. Bit of this. Oh, the eraser, the most powerful tool in your toolkit. It really is. It really is. Alright, now let's get back to this. Boo, 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 boo. I don't want to think anything negative, but I think negative things when I'm negative charged because I'm a battery. I don't know where I'm going with that. That's ridiculous. Oh dear. Sorry. Suddenly started to sneeze. I didn't think I'd be able to mute it in time. I'm sorry for muting it with the switch. I know it makes an awful sound. I know it does, and I'm sorry. Oh, la-dee-doo, la-dee-da.
Sometimes you gotta say the most ridiculous things just to keep yourself, you know, in the mood for drawing. That's what I am, in the mood for doing some doodles. I feel it in my bones. The doodles, they speak to me. Anyway, that's my, which voice are you again? Evil gorilla? No, that's not right. Arrogant huckster or something. I don't know. It's ridiculous. And then we'll do this. Then we'll come down through here and go around. Oh my. Oh yes, there it is. Part of the bag. And up here. Yes. Indeed. Oh, we'll grab a few of these. Jerk it on down. And then we'll jerk this back on up. Ooh, yes. Oh, lordy. And then we'll just grab a few of these. Let's do this. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Oh yeah. Oh, I feel like this is directed to me personally. Alright, there we go. There's the front backpack. Yes, it's all together now. Well, this goes up through here, down through here, y'all. I think we should make clear that it is attached. So I think the color will do it later, but you know, maybe just to signify to me. I don't know. You know, we come up through here and down and around. Bam! Over here and down and over. Oh, and a bam! Oh, what? That's been wrinkly. Let's see what we can do. I'm making it more of a presentable, you know. I suppose these guys just did fight through the muck and blood and yada yada. Dun, 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 dun. Two, three. Wait a minute. That don't make no sense. Where the thumb? The thumb should be here. It should be. Thumb should be here. Should always be a thumb. If you don't have a thumb, you have a flipper hand. And if you're gonna have flipper hands, no, they're wardens. They're wardens that I'm drawing. I'm just haven't quite gotten into the coloring phase. How dare you? Although this was to commemorate some warden victories, but I tried to play a bit ago, and all the victories that I was going to commend have been undone in spectacular fashion. The Collies have a tank advantage as of last night. They have gotten something disgustingly strong, and they've used it on like 3 different fronts, and like they battered me. They battered me with it last night, and then right when we were like reeling and about ready to keel over, they all just disappeared. We're like, yay! And then the infantry stormed in, as we got reports that the tanks had been sighted like halfway across the map suddenly, and was just tearing up a different front. And then like the reports were like, there's one of them. No, there's And they're like, oh, okay, well, good. That means it's just a prototype. All we have to do is take that out. It's not going to be too bad. And then there's another one of them. And then it was like, wait, what do you mean there's another one of them? It's not a prototype? And then all said there was like 5 in total. And we were just like, oh, well, that's why we've been continuously out-arming them and everything. Because they have been using all their resources to speed this tank along in production and have a battalion of freaking super tanks tearing through the front lines. So that was fun. It was a good time. It was a good time last night, I had to say. Out of all the times I had last night, it's a good one. It's a bit of a nightmare for for everybody involved, though. I think the collies kept getting overconfident. I kept charging down the road, and we were all in foxholes and craters, and we would gun them down by the 20s. Man, it was ridiculous. And then the tank would advance, and then right at nightfall, all the tanks would just reverse backwards and leave us alone. So we would rebuild all the defenses that they destroyed during the day, while the collies tried to charge in on foot, and we would mow them down from our little craters. And it was very strange. It's very strange. Anyway, the green is just the color of the underlay. It's the guidelines. It's the so I can see it good. That color doesn't matter. It can be anything. Gray, blue, purple, orange, yellow, apricot brown. That's a color. Red, green. Yeah. The fabled red green. Love me some red green. I do. That man can make anything out of duct tape. And if you're not handsome, you should be handy. Luckily, I'm handy and handsome. As long as you don't want me to do too much, or you know, whatnot. We come back. See this last stream, I hate drawing guns, especially at weird freaking angles. But because I'm a pacifist. Doesn't mean I don't enjoy a good old-fashioned American violence. Yeah. Good old-fashioned American violence. What game are you gonna play tonight, Captus Keurig? What game you gonna play? I'm gonna reinstall Phasmophobia. I think I'd like to play that before too long. I think so. Anyway. At least that's the plan. At least that's my plan. Uh-oh. That book fell over. Oh, he played some CK3! Yeah, but I don't know how far we are in the tech tree. I don't know. Is this mid war or is this? Because I think
I think we're just now getting out of the beginning of the war, aren't we? Are you playing single player or are you playing with like a server of people? Weird. Photoshop lag, I hate when that happens. Well, I know on our current tech tree, the sniper rifles are the last tier. And when I found that out, I was like, oh, that's exciting, because that means bridge battles are going to get a whole lot more fun. And also, battles in general are just going to get a whole lot more annoying when you can just get sniped. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to hide in a bush, and I'm going to shoot people with a sniper rifle from a great distance. That's my hormone monster voice. If I was a hormone monster, that's the voice I would have. Why is my Photoshop lagging? It's not supposed to do that. It's not. It's awful hard to do what I need to do if you're just gonna lag, you silly goose. Silly goose. Silly goose, silly goose, silly goose. Do. Oh no. I inhaled it, what I can only describe as a large object went into my lung. It felt like for a moment. I had to do some vigorous coughing to get that out. Goodness. There's one thing you don't expect on a nice big inhale. It's objects. Yeah, that was the moral of the story. Don't inhale objects. If you inhale water, it is an object, but it has a special classification. And that classification is drowning. Everything else is just it's suffocation.
but drowning is suffocation by water. Anyway, today on today you learned that. So there you go. Something's wrong about that foot, and I don't know what it is. I'm gonna need to flip it and think about it. Dun 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 dun. Alright, upsy doozies. Do 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 do. This music right here, this is a bicycle killer. This is bicycle killer. I'm gonna put a command, so if you do music, it will tell you who it's likely to have been. I mean, obviously, it's not going to tell you the exact song because I'm not doing that. I'm just not. Nobody can make me. But what I can do is go, it's Bicycle Killer, here's his music, it's right here. Or, it's the Summertime Lows. Or, it's the Electric Bubblegum Trio. That'll be neat. Because if there's one thing I love, it's music that doesn't mute my stream. And I know it won't, because I either personally know the people who made it, and they have assured me that it won't, or I am personally the person who made it, and I know it will not. Otherwise I will send a stern letter to myself to allow me the use of my own music. And I imagine I will agree. Nothing's for certain, of course. I imagine I will. Yeah, when you take away the green background, they're not collies, they're just guys. So I haven't added a color yet. They're just some guys. Just some guys. I still gotta draw the dead bodies and the body parts. I didn't outline them, I sketched them. And I chose green specifically for that reason, and also once again, and this is very important, I'm old, my eyes see brighter colors better. Also, I really like bright green, and I knew I wasn't going to be able to use it in this, so I wanted to use it in the beginning as a guide color. Also, no, collies are not neon green. They're like stupid, super dark forest green that blends in at night. Silly collies. Although I do have to say, I got interrogated by a collie today. That was interesting. I was doing some guerrilla warfare behind their lines. You know, I got me a few of the suckers. You know, 3 for sure kills and a couple wing ones that I believe are, if not probable, were wounded. Or not probable kills, were severely wounded. One of them got the drop on me. Well, 2 of them got the drop on me. One of them got the drop on me from the front. One of them got the drop on me from behind. They interrogated me while I was laying bleeding on the floor. Until I told him I would never talk. And then he shot me. So, collies are animals. They're monsters. They're barbarians. I would never, ever, in a million years, execute a POW. But it does mean the next time that I catch a calling alone, because now that I know that local text chat works, I'm going to sit next to him and walk him through dying in 20 seconds. Like, that's gonna be great content. Be like, shh, 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 look at me, look at me, look me in the eyes, look me in the eyes, look at me, look me in the eyes. Shh, shh, shh. It's gonna be okay. Hold my hand. Hold my hand. Hey, very good. Very good. Shh, shh, shh. You're dying now. You're dying. And then just, you know, let him go. Just let him go. I feel like that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be good. I think that's a worthy cause for me. It's not only a person, but as a guy who likes to make interactions weird with people. Is this it? Do. What's the wrong one? This one? No. It's this one. Ah. Well, you know, you say that, but here's the thing. I've never been much of a genocidalist, and I believe that while the colonials are in fact people, they must be shot because as long as they're shirts, they'll just come back. And I feel the only way to stop a colonial invasion is to burn all the clothes factories. I think that's the way we should be handling this war, is by specifically targeting clothes factories. Actually, it just occurred to me that that is an option. Oh, I would love to do some partisan raids. Right on, like, all the supply depots. Oh, that'd be beautiful. That would be beautiful. Imagine that. Alright, Cactus, Kuroro. I have to ask you, are you Cactus Catboy as well? Or is that somebody else? Because it feels weird to me that two people with cactus in their name followed me, like, within, like, 12 hours of each other. Is that your alternate account? Are you also a cat boy? A meow. I don't know if my neighbors are arguing or if they're still having a lady chat outside on their front porch. And, I feel like I should check just to make sure they're not arguing, because it's gonna be a thing. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. Penis, 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 penis. All right, Weedy. I used to walk around town with my friend, and whenever somebody would be walking and approaching us, we would be comparing how sexy like two old gross like actors would be. I can't think of any good examples for the time, but like now it'd be like fat Jack Nicholson or oh, who's another one? Oh, come on. Who's another like Mickey Rourke? And like we'd always pick apart like right in the middle of the debate, like, oh no, but yeah, Jack Nicholson. I mean, he's covered in all that grease. I mean, cuddling with him afterward must be like, you know, hugging a slip and slide. You know, right as the person we were walking by, we would pass, and I think of that sometimes. I think of that fondly, especially old people, because I always seem to disturb them. Especially because, I mean, at the time would be like actors that they know of. Actors that they are well aware of, and like whatnot. While that's probably true, and that's only because and that's only because they absorb the youth of those around them. A little known fact: when you hit about 87, you begin to absorb the youth of people around you passively, like a weird vampire. It's strange. It's a strange phenomenon. That's why everybody in old folks' homes are really old. Everybody. Like, even if you go in at like 50 years old, like, you look like you're 97 in like 3 months. And that is because there's like 80 other old people right next to you, and there's no real youthful energy for them to absorb, so they just absorb it from the new person all at once. You can hear them at night hissing as they absorb it, and then the new resident becomes old very quickly. Now, some most elderly people do it unconsciously. It's not their fault that they're that they passively absorb the youth of those around them. However, this is true. Some of them have in fact learned how to do it consciously, and you sometimes hear about them on the news, called like Black Widows, or like the Murderer is another one. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm trying, I'm trying to riff off it. I'm trying. I lost it. I lost it in the middle. But you know what? I gave it the old college try. There's one thing I know. It's yes-anding, and also how to improv my way through a segment almost completely by myself. I just need a prompt. I just need an in. Coincidentally, this is also how I handled most of my public speaking classes throughout my life. I always passed. Always. Mostly because they did not want to deal with me. One time I had a class, public speaking class, and I wrote everything on note cards because I thought it was clever. And I think every movie I had been watching at the time had a scene where the person gives a speech and just casually tosses the note cards behind them, or flips them across the room and stuff. So like each of my note cards only had like one or two things to prompt me into what I was talking about next. And after I was done with it, I would just flip it across the room, and that was really cool. It was very stylish. Everybody thought it was funny, as it was intended to be. But the part that really I didn't count on was the part afterwards where you gotta scramble around and pick them up. And it turned out that that part kind of takes the fun out of it. Like I would recommend, if you're going to do what I described, that you make sure that there's a janitor on staff or something to handle the cleanup afterwards. Otherwise, you feel ridiculous. But I mean, you can play into it with the bit, and that's good. But anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. It's the mystical, the magical, the humongous, the amazing, the mutaneous Mallard himself, Duckley, the giant duck. Quack, he says. Quack, quack, he says. And everybody in the arena blown backwards because it's a massive duck. And then they cheer because Duckley, the massive, humongous mallard, the monstrous mallard, when he honks, it has the velocity. It's like getting hit with a cannon, but luckily the crowd's fine, so they all cheer. Anyway, that's some of the thoughts I have in my head. But nobody gives me anything to riff off of. I gotta dig up some of the weirder ones. Boom chicka chicka boom boom chick chick boom boom chicka 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 boom boom chick. Let's give his face more human proportions. Yeah. That's why I was fixing it. I mean, it's still gonna be a huge chin, but I need to rein it in just a hair. Is that the one that went AWOL in the Iraq War? Is that a yes? Tell me, why do you hate me? You know what? Straight up. I was reading some of the lore and how the devs work about it. It's apparently at the end of a war, there's a resistance phase where everybody just keeps fighting for as little as a day, but as long as a week. And then like it's like, oh, we won the war, but then all the soldiers who were fighting are like resistance troops now. And then the war resets. It's like, Jesus. It is a never-ending cycle of world war. On Christmas, they should have a mandatory armistice, I think. Yeah, well, I guess they added a bunch to the to the map. If you zoom out, there's a bunch of additional land masses and stuff they just added. That's pretty interesting, I think. So it's like, what are you guys doing there? What does that mean? Tell me about it. Dude. But on the other hand, this is also something I really like. You know, it's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. Although when I dropped in today, it seemed like the wardens, like there wasn't enough wardens to handle what was happening, so I bounced out. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. Well, they're also gonna have to rework the trenches because there's no way that you know, trenches make any sense in the game right now because any vehicle can just run right over it and destroys it. When it was the opposite in the war. You tried to drive onto it with anything but a tank. That was why the tanks were created. To handle the barbed wire and the trenches. It's the whole purpose. Like that's the reason a tank exists. So they're gonna have to change the way trenches work. Currently, where did my pin go? Right here. All right. I should probably flip the canvas, to be honest. Where are you? Yeah. Oh no, you're yeah, you're in image rotation. Flip canvas horizontal. Oh crud. I also meant flip my camera over there, yes, silly belly. He's got some cake. He do. He do have some cake, I gotta say. That man's got a butt on him. Those weird World War bloomers. They give a guy. But I mean, if they're gonna add trains, you better be able to drive them. Like, imagine hijacking a train from colonial territory, right? And then I just had an idea. And then driving it all the way up there, just like smashing through resistance and stuff. Ugh. What am I doing? I'm making a gun. You know, I decided this hand didn't make much sense. Empty. So, holding. Right now, it's just going to be a placeholder. Maybe a shovel, actually. You know, I haven't given the builders any love. So, you know what? This guy, shovel. Straight up. Shoveling, shoveling, shoveling. Actually, this doesn't make sense. Oh, I do like working carefully with the eraser when it's a much larger size. It makes my blood spike. My blood pressure spike. Alright, my neighbors are fighting, I think. I have to go check. There's somebody's yelling outside my window. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. And I returned covered in jello. No, as it turned out, my neighbors weren't arguing. Walking around my yard reveals that more than likely there's an open window and some kids are playing loudly. And my window is open, and I think it's the window pointing at my open window. So it just sounded like people were arguing outside my window. But where were we? Oh yeah, we're giving this fellow a shovel. That's what we're gonna do.
What? Silly things, silly messages. It's a thing that I deal with on occasion. You know what? I'm gonna mix up the music up today. I'm gonna use Soundstripe. I don't like Soundstripe. I don't. We're gonna do social intermission. Because these are the least offensive ones. This is something a bit different. Well, I get really tick. And then, yeah, you know what, I can dig that. That feels good. Does. Alright. I want to thank all my followers. You guys have been great, wonderful, amazing. Sorry, the music just made it made that seem to be an inevitability. That's just ridiculous. This one goes out to you, all the beautiful people out there in every town, Earth. So, you know what they say. Welcome to Earth. It's time to hang out at Earth. You know what? This bit had a beginning. It does not have an end. I don't know how to get out of it. If anybody was expecting me to be able to get out of it, but I'm not. I can't. I tried. I gave it a shot. But at the end of the day, I couldn't seal the deal. I couldn't end the bit. I couldn't think of an off switch, off ramp. You know, sometimes bits don't have off ramps. It's trouble. You see, now I'm doing a bit about bits that don't have off ramps, and I don't know how to end that one. It's a never-ending cycle. Hey, you know what? I can handle that. To the man, the myth, the legend, Cactus, Kuroro, and all my followers. Yes. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Going through here, digging this out. And I gotta finish my overlay sometime soon. It's not finished. That black bar, it's driving me nuts. I gotta finish that. I suppose I could switch over to it now, but I'm not going to. So what's going on in your Crusader Kings game? What's happening there? You having a good time? You play it by yourself? You playing with a server? You never told me. Oh, I started this villa. Fella. Alright, buddy. Alright, I see how it is. Trying to get some of that Northern Lords flavor going. The capital of the Scandinavian Empire is in Denmark, but it's not the Denmark capital. you can move them. You can set your own capitals, can't you? I'm sure if you press the Wikipedia button in the corner, it will tell you. It will. So what's Crusader Kings like on your gigantic monitor? So when you start as Finland, you have the Duchy of Finland, but you have a vassal that owns the County of Finland. Oh, well, that's stuff that I do that stuff on purpose to make you want to take it back. I feel like there is stuff like you start as either one of those guys. You're like, well, now I'm obligated to get in a war with this guy. I just gotta do it now. Right, we're gonna do a shovel. So that actually, the stuff in the middle needs to be erased. Kapow. I guess the next update's adding court jesters and stuff back, which I'm actually pretty happy about. Next expansion or whatever. Luckily, I got the expansion pass, and I'm very bummed the first thing that the expansion pass covered was Northern Lords. So I was like, well, it's not really an expansion for me, because I don't play the Northern Lords. And all the stuff I do like is already in the free update. So you've basically given me 2 free games, 2 free expansions with my expansion pass, and not 3. That's how I feel about it. But that said, I'm so excited for Victoria 3. A Victoria game that's not super opaque to play. I mean, I like Victoria too, but I mean, every time I play, I feel like I'm constantly on the back foot. Compared to like Crusader Kings, where I either feel like I'm doing absolutely nothing, and then suddenly I'm, you know, king of half of Africa, or I feel like I'm doing fantastic, and then I'm suddenly assassinated, and my imbecilic uncle takes the throne. Yeah, no, it's very irritating, because I was like, and like trying to decide what buildings to build in which provinces, like, that's incredibly irritating. And diplomacy was really opaque too. Like, it was pretty much like go to war or trade with them, but also trading can lead to war. Freehand shovel, baby. That said, I keep seeing things for the Song of Ice and Fire mod, and I gotta tell you that one needs to come out. That was my favorite thing about Crusader Kings 2, and I need that bad boy. I need it.
So, the last 3 days I've played Foxhole. Griffin has gotten on, said, "Where are you at?" And I've said, "I'm here." And he's gone, "That's awesome. That's where I'm going." And I've been like, "That's cool." And then, the only time I'll see him is getting dragged back to camp one time, screaming, and then and then he disappears for 45 minutes, and then I see him running somewhere, and then he's offline, like, that fast. I'm like, what's the point? I'm trying to talk Dan into getting it. Dan would be amazingly fun to play with, because Dan's an idiot. And, Dan's also a badass. Because he's an idiot, he makes a fantastic meat shield. Like, my performance in games when I'm playing with Dan and when I'm not is spectacular, because often Dan will steal people's kills and in the process get himself killed, and then I will steal his kill, and then I will kill the people who killed Dan, because Dan has no regard to anything. That's weird. What's he doing in Florida that makes him so weird? I mean, not that Florida was what made him weird in the first place. I mean, boop boop boop. Boop boop boop. Alright, the other half of the shovel. Wait, this is good. Nice tick right there. I mean, stained with mud or something. I mean, Griffin has always been a strange little potato, I gotta say. In my experience, it's the most normal thing I've ever heard him do. I just like to call people and listen to them breathe on the other end of the phone. Okay, alright. I think there's a YouTube channel for that, but okay. But why not just party with the 21-year-olds? He's only like 22, right? Like, or he's like 24 or something. Like, he's young enough to be able to do it, and it's not weird. Hey, if I started doing it, I mean, all right, but why? Oh. Okay. Then why is he turning into a weirdo? Nice! That looks good. I like that, though.
I don't want to change. Give all of them my Twitch. I don't care. I don't care if they're weirdos. In fact, that's my demographic. It's like weirdly my demographic on Facebook was people from Mexico, or specifically people in like Guadalajara and like Mexico City, Mexico. And then on this it appears to be Europeans, Eastern Europeans and Germans mostly. Why did you call me? Why are you on the phone with me? Well, gee, man, I just wanted to hear your voice, you fucking douche. But okay, you're not talking to me. Yeah, well, you know, I want to hear you breathe. Can you just breathe into the phone a bit for me, please? Just in the microphone. I miss you. We just talk, dude. It's what we do. That's neat. Maybe that's the bit. Maybe they're telling him to call you. That's the bit. I mean, admittedly, it's not a very good bit. I don't know what this is, actually. There's no reason to be there. It's just not a good bit. Oh, what? There we go. Well, you know, my experience with living with a bunch of 21-year-olds is the weird ones either get normal or they get weird. And when I say when the weird ones get weird, there's been times when I have slept on a couch and been like, what if he's gonna murder me when he gets home? Well, I should probably sleep facing the door, I suppose. Alright, so that's mostly the outlines of all those guys, and there's one feller left. Where are you at? Ah, background Samson, the medic. I disagree. I can tell you stories about a guy that everybody else in the university dubbed modern art guy, and I can also tell you stories about a guy that people dubbed Mr. Creepy. And when I said, and when I would look at people and go, "You mean this guy?" and I would go, "Yes," I'd go, "That's my roommate," because when you hear the name Mr. Creepy in like a hallway, and you instantly know who it is. Like you're like, I bet that's my roommate, and then you ask and it's confirmed. The looks of sympathy you get. You know what? I've got to smoke something real quick. When I get back, I'm gonna tell a story about my weird roommate. One of my weird roommates, Mr. Creepy. I'm gonna tell a story about Mr. Creepy. That's what I'm gonna do. All right. Defart. Bump 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 bump. Nope. Bump bump nope. Bump bump nope. Hit the wrong button. Un momento. Also, you can name something for me to draw. I have the right to veto. I will do it in 5 minutes or less when I get back while I tell the story. All right. Capitan Muchacho. You're not gonna take the robot up on its offer? The Snookinator? We keep to the theme and draw by creepy roommate. Alright. I'm gonna go with the first one. That's what they chose earlier. It was something lumpy. So, I did lumps McGrumps. Alright, there's my pen. Alright, my creepy roommate. Oh yeah, Mr. Creepy. Let's see. So when we first started, this guy had a, they didn't have our, dorms ready, our apartments. And I was shacked into a hotel room with this guy. And, alright, I'm gonna tell you first of all, he was a brony. He was very proud of the fact he was a brony. Like, that was a bit off-putting in the first place. It was super, super off-putting. So then, like, I would go to, there was an abandoned, what was it? It's like an abandoned, not a Frickers, it was abandoned, like, Applebee's or something, like, right next door. So I would go there and I would smoke out of my corncob pipe, while we were shacked up here in this area. And he would, and I would have to, like, hide under the stairs and stuff, because when I left the room, be like, I'm going for a walk, and I'd leave the room, and then I'd have to run down the hall, down the stairs, and I hide under the stairs in the hotel and watch him wander the hallways looking for me. And I was like, that's not something I want somebody to do. Like, especially because I'm like 25 and you're 18 and it's weird. So like, he always had like a weird antidote, and like he had and he talked like this, and he walked like Frankenstein. And that was always weird. It was always weird. He walked like Frankenstein. Both of his knees perfectly straight. Not because he couldn't use them, because I've seen him use them plenty. It's just, that's how he preferred to walk. So he would walk like Frankenstein and like stomp around. So then we got the apartment. And so we go there. I go over to my friend Zach's house, Woogham's. I go to Woogham's apartment. It was right across the way, because they didn't have any furniture in yet. They were like putting in the couches and the lamps and stuff. Like when I left, they were like, it's gonna take a couple hours. So it was like, I'm gonna go hang out with my friend. You know, I'll be back hour and a half, something like that. And he was like, okay. I was like, so don't follow me. Because it's weird to be followed by a guy that you've just met 3 days ago. So I leave, and I go hang out with Zach, and that turns into me going into the pool. So I go to the pool, and I hang out in the pool. It's like dark by the time I get back. So I walk into the apartment, and I'm whistling a little tune. Ooh, doo, 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 doo. And I open the door, and he's just like sitting in a like new chair. He has it pulled so it's facing the door, so it's a really weird, awkward angle. He's like, I thought you said you'd only be like an hour. I was like, what? I went swimming. What do you mean?
it was very weird. He kept trying to get us to watch what was the name of that? My Little Pony. And there was this other guy who showed up only for a day. He was there for a day, and the very first thing he told us is, "Sometimes I like to steal stuff." And we're like, "Okay, well you better not steal our stuff." He's like, "I won't steal your stuff. I'll have nowhere to put it. I live here." And we're like, "Okay." And then he was like, "I'm in love with my sister. She's locked in the basement." We're like, "What? What?" So then he's like, "I've talked to all the teachers, and I'm going on a cruise." We're like, "All right, man." He's like, "Yeah, so I'll be back in 1 week." And we're like, "All right." So he never comes back. Never comes back. And we're like, "What the hell?" And then suddenly, the housing lady comes in and is like, this is after like 3.5 months, maybe more. She's like, I just got a call from him. He's been in jail in Kansas. And we're like, what? And she was like, he said he was going on a cruise, right? We're like, yeah. She was like, he said he's been in jail in Kansas because the cruise went wrong. It's like, what do you mean the cruise went wrong? It's like, how does a cruise go so wrong as to dude, he freaked me out. And then like his room had this smell to it, and I can't describe it other than like you would walk by and your nose and your mouth would like instantly turn dry. And where I would smoke was the balcony had the outside closet that had the water heater in it. And I used to smoke pot in there because none of my other roommates did. And he would and it turned out it vented across the whole apartment, from that back corner all the way through, and then it would vent out into his room. So he would come out and go, "Who smells like a skunk?" It's like, dude, you are the smelly. You have the weirdest scent to you, bro. I was very glad when my other roommate showed up, because then he had other people to cling on to. Yeah, no, that's him. That's what he looked like. Bit like Garth. Murders? Yeah. Yeah. But like, yeah, no, he definitely had the yeah, no, he was nicknamed Mr. Creepy, and his hair was so greasy. It was like platinum blonde, like Reigns is, but it was so greasy. It was like as dark as your hair, and that was weird. Oh, I forgot to switch out of that. That sounds like a man after my own heart. The guy slept in a hammock. Imagine being an adult and sleeping in a hammock. Imagine. The stories. I have to get another drink because I have drank all my Coke, and I have to fill in the blank.
Yabba dabba doo. Alright, I had to get a drink of some sort. Waka waka.
Wait, his room was the laundry room? So he'd take his hammock down in the day so people could get to the machines, the room being only big enough for 2 machines and the door to open? What? 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 That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Ow. That's a good one. Anyway, when I stepped out for a drink, actually I forgot to grab the drink because I stepped out and then I heard a scream and then I went outside to check on it and it was like right when I opened the door, like 15 kids ran out from next door and a dog, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna watch this happen, and so I did. So I'm gonna go grab my drink now since I forgot it. I decided to go with pineapple juice. Pineapple juice. Juice of a pineapple, which is actually a bunch of tiny berries glued together by a monstrous combination of time and cellular growth. I had to reset Photoshop. I hate when that happens. I didn't get Dan to watch Foxhole last night. That was pretty cool.
I'm trying to convince him to get it, because then I would have a regular guy. Would have to rely on you and what's his face. Another streamer invited me to his regiment, but I didn't take him up on it. Although I might, actually. Actually, I gotta check out his stuff because he gave me a couple tips to avoid calling spies on Twitch. So I gotta check out what those were. I said I'm trying to talk Dan into getting this. Damn it, Dan. Metafex with 2 X's because he stole Zach's name. Which is hilarious to me. Mostly Ukrainians. Why am I trying to get Dan to get Foxhole? Is that what you're asking me? Because Dan would be brilliant at it. He's... Oh, because... Alright, so his name on Xbox was Trash Bag Casket, which is a perfectly serviceable name. It's because he couldn't remember any of his last Xbox Live's names, anything Chaos Prophecy, any of those. He couldn't remember any of those passwords, so he went with Trash Bag Casket. And somebody reported it, and Dan, instead of clicking the appeal button, couldn't think of a name, so he went with Metafex, which is Zach's traditional name, but he added an extra X at the end, and it drives me crazy, because I'm like, no. Because Dan's not terribly good at thinking of things on his feet. Dan? Yeah. No, he's, a little bit. I mean, but you're not allowed to say that he's my Dan. He's a beautiful angel. He is a once in a generation mind. Who once developed a plan to scam a bunch of to scam a motorcycle gang with fake LSD, and they oh, who did this? Oh, this is a Krug smash. This is for sure a Krug smash. In fact, if I recall, nope, this isn't the same one that I saw him start. This is a Krug smash right here. This is beautiful. Look at that. That's a Krug smash. For sure. That's beautiful. That's neat. There's the farms. Goblins, some trolls. Fort entrance. We're going down the central staircase. Oh, drowning chambers locked in. This one has just filled up.
This one's getting ready to with the other goblins. Ooh. Ooh. Some good stuff. There's some good stuff here. Yeah, it looks like a vampire, perhaps? Snail man and a vampire. Engravings on the walls. So now here comes the goblins. They're coming down. Oh, drop trap. Boom. Some of them are dead on this beautiful lever room. Ha! Spikes. Oh, I like the skeletal details right there. Right there, or oh, there is two. So I wonder if this dwarf's just berserk or something. That's awesome. That's awesome. There's another plump elephant farm with a pig. Is it a pig? It's something. It's the bedrooms. Oh, that's beautiful. A naked dwarf is hanging out. Dwarf's chilling, having a good time, and still the goblins march on. Oh, that's definitely a bookkeeper. If I've ever seen a bookkeeper. I don't know what that is. It's not a beak dog. It's not an elk bird. Huh. Oh. The goblins in the background. It's beautiful. Beautiful detail right there. Frogmen spearing whatever that is. Giant earthworm with the mushrooms. Let's go over here and look at it. What's this? Oh. Underground Fisher Dwarfs. Waterfall room. Statue garden. Over here the butchery. Kitchens. Ah, pig slaughterhouse. There's a pig up there. Main dining hall. Boom. There's the goblins and they're slaughtering everybody in it. Oh, except for the military dwarfs up here and down here. Over here. Oh, they threw one down a well. Goblins are in bedrooms, searching and murdering. The dwarf just stabbed a goblin in the eye. And they're getting ready to defend themselves. This is amazing. This is beautiful, beautiful work. Yeah, this is a drug smash. This is what he does to relax when he's not playing Dwarf Fortress. I love him for it. Drink stockpile, prison. More military doors arming themselves. More goblins running down. Military doors running up. Beautiful. Prison full of goblins. Forgotten beasts, I would imagine. Caged up. Forgotten beast. And the dwarf prisoners. The hammerer hammering. Tossing goblins down the pit. Crundle? Maybe. Windows into the caverns. Oh. Hungry mouth. Voracious cave crawlers. Those are what those are. Bats of some sort. More mushrooms. Beautiful. Beautiful. And there's the magma forges. Oh, you see, it goes all the way down. Out of these doors. It's magnitude. Jesus Christ, Krug Smash. This is a lot of detail. Wow. Mines. Mines, gemstones. magma smelters, all sorts of stuff. Or there's Dwarf having a strange mood somewhere too. And magma looks great. Definitely gotta save this for reference later. Where's my reference folder? Magma looks great. Oh, they sure do have a clown problem at the bottom. Adamantium. There they come. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. This is a very cohesive. There's one video I've seen where he was working on another one. I think it was a lighthouse fortress, and it was it's what he does to relax, and like it's really good. I really enjoy it. I like that lighting. Oh, it's so good. He did a good job. That sky is amazing. He does it all in like Microsoft Paint. Like a pixel at a time. It's pretty cool. It's beautiful. I thank you for showing me this. This is wonderful. Cobwebs. Do you really? I mean, I get it. The drowning chamber definitely works. Although I'm not quite sure how you would do that one. This one makes sense to me. I don't know how you would build that under a pond, unless the pond froze. If it froze, you can do it. Then you can just fill up this reservoir and leave it closed the rest of the time. And then they obviously drain through the side hatches. Somewhere probably in here, I would imagine. No, it's great. It's great. He's a genius. He always has been. Yeah, it probably drains somewhere over yonder into the caverns, which in turn fuel the fuel this. This pops out. Oh, I see. I see how he did the water effects. Okay. Not as detailed as these hallways. Oh, that's a nice one. That's a nice grading. Oh, that's gonna be amazing. That's definitely the style I was going with for my overlay, not on purpose, but on a much smaller scale. Down here is going to be my cavern layers, which is also going to serve as my area for Photoshop or my face when I get a face cam. And then hell's going to be somewhere down here. Toadie's funny. So the whole community refers to, the clowns as clowns. And I read an interview with him, or maybe I listened to an interview with him, or maybe it was Dwarf Fortress Talk. It was one of those things. And he was like, it's very weird. It's not really a spoiler because, it happens in Tolkien, and also I've never hid it from anybody, and nobody else has hid it from anybody. Beyond which,
I called it Hidden Fun Stuff once, and they've just called it the Clowns ever since. So it's not really a secret. It's not something you can stumble upon on accident. So, yeah, you can, but you're right, it isn't a secret. Apparently, they've given an estimate for the Steam version. It's either going to come out in at the very end of this year. If nothing goes wrong and they work super quick. But more than likely, it's going to come out. If it doesn't come out early next year, it's coming out in autumn of next year. So that's a timetable of sorts. It's not the best timetable I've ever heard in my life. It's not all that specific, but it's a timetable. I don't use a layout for my fortresses anything. Now that I think about it, I just go grand. Grand is my desire. I want a grand entrance. I want a grand main floor. I want a grand dining hall. I want grand. I want a sense of scale. I want it to when it falls and adventurers come later, that they go, what was this place? And then, you know, something horrible happens to them and some such. I've read books. You can fill in the blanks of what the horrible thing that happens is. Speaking of which, I think I'm gonna stream Dwarf Fortress tomorrow. Oh. Probably around noon-ish. I think that's probably going to be my best bet. So... since I've gotten all the layouts for everybody done, blah blah blah. Oh no! I put that on the wrong layer. I'm a doofus. Alright. Edit. Cut. Edit. Paste special. Paste in place. It's Control-Shift-V, but I didn't want to put down my pen. Yay. I fixed it. Wait test. Alright, now I can remove this. Oh, now I can remove this. Nope. Now I can remove this. Yep. Alright. Nice. Happy with how they look, to be honest. They've got real charm about them. Let's get rid of the background for a moment. Or the background layout. Really? It's on that layer? God. I also like tall and wide. Ideally, I want to do 2 stories. Eventually. But mine are usually. When do I usually make them?
6 wide, which is one more than the highest recommended for good FPS. So I might have to shrink that down for streaming to keep it manageable. And double the recommended for good FPS. And then when I can, I do like to add a second layer. And then I do all sorts of wacky stuff. All the rooms have to be rounded. Sometimes. Well, I'm happy with them so far. Good looking guys. But, you know, and besides like LMG gunner, I've got all the different guys represented, and in the background I'm gonna put like a blown up tank, a blown up bunch of stuff to represent the offensive I was in last night, which was insane. Insane! It was ridiculous. It was just tons of fun. It was tons of fun. And then I started to play one today, and I don't know. I don't know if it was just that it was disorganized, or what. It just wasn't. That's actually one of my favorites. I like to do that, and I really want to do a stream of doing my favorite thing, but it takes so long. Is I like to make like a nice grand interior of a fortress over many layers, and like the side of a has to be all rock or mostly rock, because I don't want to do a bunch of constructions if I don't have to. And then I channel out the mountain layer by layer, so that then it's just like a fortress, like it's just an outside thing. Is that going to be the map of Moria? That's going to be the map of... Oh, that's not the map of Moria. That is beautiful, though. That's nice. That is nice. That is what that is how I picture when people do 3x3 central staircases with nothing in the center. This is just this. And then like when the dwarves are crossing each other, they're like hopping from one platform to another across it. That's why sometimes I screw up and fall and die. Anyway, that's why I'm morally obligated to be against central staircases. I don't like them, but they're so convenient. Like I just can't. I can't make them look cool. I guess is my issue with them. I can't make them look cool. I could do that. I could do it with ramps if I put in the time. I can do it with entrances and stuff, but it's hard. I am happy about that. Let's see, what time is it? 2 in the morning? Alright. I'm going to smoke a cigarette. It's 3:40. And then I'm going to continue this. I might work on the background, get the background laid out, like, in a way. Yeah, except you gotta remember to not put the ramps, smooth the back wall, then put the ramps, and then go forward, unless you want to put
construct one floor tile at a time and do it that way, and that drives me crazy. And I hate when I forget on a layer. Oh, it's a nightmare. But yeah, no, I'm definitely streaming Dwarf Fortress tomorrow. I need to play it. I want to play it. It's my favorite, so I had to play it. I have an adventurer world too, but I'm not good at adventure mode. And I also, like, I only like to beat people up. And then, so I was playing the adventure mode, and I had this grand strategy. And, you know, this grand adventure planned out, and this idea. And then, it devolved into me, like, wrestling people in the bar, and to me trying to remember, like, how to gouge out people's eyes with my thumbs. And, and this guy who watches me, play Dwarf Fortress, and he never says anything unless, like, there's an audio quality problem or something like that. It was just like, hey, why are you wrestling people in a bar for the last 20 minutes? I was like, oh man, I didn't think anybody was still watching. I was getting ready to get off, man. I just wanted to see how far I could take a fight to keep it non-lethal, and it turns out it's right until you gouge somebody's eyes out with your thumbs. That's the line right there. Breaking a bone is another line. Alright, I'm gonna smoke and I'll be right back. Well, that was a puckery Runo. Oh no.
Oh no, you've seen the secret room
That the weird stuff happens in. I don't know. Alright, we're gonna do the backgrounds. And then I'm hitting the hay, hitting the hay. Alright, we're gonna start with the furthest back. We'll move our way steadily what? But with a bell. Alright, so in order to do this, alright, we're going to need to apply the principle of, what's it called? Atmospheric distance? Atmospheric perspective. That's what it is. Perspective. Atmospheric perspective. Or aerial perspective. Things in the distance get more blue the whole time. So, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take this. I'm going to grab, I think what I need is a wet media brush. I'll go with a fan brush. Let's make that wide. Yep. Oh, I should rotate this. Actually, there's really no reason for me to do that now that I'm thinking about it, because I could just use the lasso tool and get everything finer after that. I like how the soundtrack is called like social interlude or something. What is it? Social intermission. Ambient background music for when you're chatting with your with your viewers, and it's most of the songs set most of the music on it is like if I was giving a rousing speech at the end of like a sci-fi epic, you know.
Shit. It does, doesn't it? It's fucking ridiculous. It's amazing. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. But everything else I try to fucking play is a minefield. Like it'll be like one song on the album will cause the whole stream to be muted, but all the other songs are fine. And I'm tired of going through like trial and error to figure it out. I'll just go with actual fucking, you know, stream safe music. Atmospheric perspective. I forgot to give anybody a gas mask. I can't believe I forgot something so iconic. That might mean I'll have to add another couple guys into this picture. This is the one they play it like at a funeral, like when your lover dies. Oh, never mind. They're rebirthing. It's the rebirth. Oh my god, the main character's not actually dead. It's a Christmas miracle. I can't believe it. Boop, boop. Oh, this is gonna be a good lair. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. So how's your Crusader Kings game going? Are you winning, son? No. No, that's not the question I want to ask you. It's that part in Constantine where his wrists have been cut and he's ascending to heaven for making a sacrifice, and Satan just before Satan grabs him. Got cold Chinese food, and it just occurred to me that I don't know how to heat it up safely and properly without a microwave, because I don't have a microwave. Ah, yes, no, they are. I disliked them in Crusader Kings 2 also. I like Eastern Africa is one of my favorite areas to start, because pretty much everybody leaves you alone until the caliphates really start to condensate, and then you just have to worry about like the petty kings down in southern Africa until you can expand north. But you can get cut off really easy. And sometimes those caliphates solidify into a type of warfare that it's very difficult to deal with. But yeah, no, I was thinking about streaming Crusader Kings. I actually went back and forth on doing it tonight. I haven't tried another is it a Unification of Africa achievement since all the updates. I liked India is a pretty fun start, but I abandoned it pretty quickly due to a couple diplomatic mistakes and miscalculations I made very early on. I do believe that they are going to add China to the map eventually, just because that half of the map is ripped and the other half is solid. I don't know. I haven't had a really good Crusader Kings run probably since release, since my African runs. I tried I wanted to form Transylvania and basically be like the new Vlad the Impaler. Well, maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of debates on this because at the time it was basically like a lot of petty feudal kingdoms that were sort of united under an emperor, like the Byzantine Empire, and plus the Mongols at one point. I think it'd be all right. I think it'll work. But also, I do kind of miss like the Chinese diplomats and stuff. I don't think they're still in the game. Well, yeah, kinda, but I mean, yes, the united China would be terrifying if it set its eyes to the West in that era. Correct, and I think that's probably true of any era in history. But I don't think it's. I don't think it would be that bad in Crusader Kings, especially like with inner turmoil and stuff. There's a bunch of factors. Like in China, it was on the verge of collapse by the time it depends on the era. Like 1834, I don't know what China was up to then. It might have been stable, but it certainly was not very stable by the time the Mongols appeared. It was on the verge of collapse. But also, I don't know what mechanics it could really bring to the game. other than more area. Although one of the things I did like to do with the what is it? The Song Ice of Fire mod was like go off into the Far East, and like that was my yeah, but you know what? It was pretty cool getting like Chinese princesses and whatnot, or like a random sister or whatever would like disappear into China, and you'd be like, oh yeah, don't I have a relative I need to marry? Oh, you eloped with a guy and ran off to China and was never seen again. Okay, neat. But I really feel like a lot of those were like excuses to add features for the modding community to be able to exploit, like Arya disappearing and stuff. It really feels like at the end of the day, the end of the life Crusader Kings updates were mostly about like, hey, here's some more tools for the modders, also some cool stuff for vanilla and a couple more achievements, but mostly cool stuff for the modders. I don't care what anybody says. I want to know. I want. I can't wait until it hits the ridiculous point of its life cycle. You know. When you can turn immortal and there's witchcraft and Satanism and you know summoning demons and the Aztecs invade. You know. I can't wait until it gets to this ridiculous point of the lifestyle. That's my favorite. Yeah, because otherwise, although I do think, like, in a lot of mods, well, actually, just a Song of Ice and Fire mod, having a lot of the, weapons be, traits was a lot less buggy in the long run, because it was, like, a system that was, like, slapped on at the end. But that said, I couldn't imagine playing without it now. Like even in Crusader Kings 3, it does feel like something's missing that I can't do that. Why would what I Twitch's auto chat filter was like what wanted me to make sure that Muslim was a loud term, and that feels weird. Yeah, no, it's permitted now. You can say Muslim all you want now because it's not a slur. It's a religion. I wonder, Christian. Well, it feels like there's some bias somewhere. I don't know why. And I don't know if it's the Streamlabs bot or the Twitch bot that did it. It's very strange. I mean, I guess I get it in a way. just feels like to me that was a overreaction. And what's really weird is so I had all my chat monitoring filter things off until the other day. I was like, you know, it's very possible that some trolls could come in, like a brigade of trolls, and I'd have to deal with it. So I was like, I'll put it mild, you know, all the yeah, no shit. And I was like, I'll put all the fields into mild, you know. So under mild, whatever the setting is, I think it's against hate speech probably. Was what it asked me about. So mild for hate speech includes the word Muslim, and that feels weird to me. It does. It doesn't feel right, and I believe those are Twitch settings that had nothing. Like, alright. Alright. Get a bit more blue in there. Bit more blue. And we'll go with this. Whoop. Whoop. Yeah, no kidding. Like, that feels really strange to me. That's... Why? Like, I can think of a million terms that should be covered by mild hate speech thing. And Muslim is not even in the top 1.5 trillion. Like, right? Well, yeah. Well, once I clicked allow, it popped up and it said Stookham used add permitted term Muslims. Like I think one of the biggest streamers on here is Muslim. Like I don't. Wow. Like how? What? I don't understand. I mean. I suppose if there was a rash of people using it as a pejorative, but I somehow feel like they would be using more offensive terms than the name of the religion. I just a hunch. Or name of the adherents of the religion. But you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, and and I'm willing to be wrong about lots of things. But this does not feel like one of those things that I am wrong about. What a modest. When I worked at Taco Bell for a week, which, by the way, my favorite part of that was it was the first thing that I had to do for money real fast, like for my lawyer, right after college. So I'd go in there, I'm like, yeah, I got a bachelor, this or that, and the very first thing they say to me is, well, what did that get you back here? And I was like, all right, well, this is gonna be a fun job. I'm gonna enjoy this. Yay. So then so then I'm working there. Working there for about 2 days. And the whole 2 days they keep telling me about the main lady manager and how she's gonna come in tomorrow. You know, she's coming back from vacation. She's gonna bring her awesome cookies. These cookies are gonna be awesome, and you know they're gonna be the highlight of your week. I promise you. So I go in the next day, and there's cookies in the break room,
They're like, oh, you gotta try it. You gotta try it. Everybody like eating handfuls, so it's not like they're trying to trick me. They're eating like handfuls of these cookies. So I take a bite of one, and it tastes like soap. Like she had made it with like a bar of soap. And I was like, okay, this is weird. So then, so I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to, work my station. So I go to work my station, and the main manager lady comes up. I don't know what she used. Like, they look like ordinary store-bought, like, sugar cookies with sprinkles on them, but, like, the sprinkles were, like, smeared on there, and, like, the icing, like, was, like, smeared on. It was, like, very, like, it was trying to copy something from the store, but, like, terribly. And then it tasted like soap, like straight soap. And I like cilantro, so I don't think it was that. But I was like, this is not what a sugar cookie is supposed to taste like. Anyway, I'm working my station, and I'm left-handed, as you know. And she comes over, and she's like, have you ever tried using your right hand? I was like, what? She's like, are you left-handed? I was like, yeah. She was like, it'll be easier if you use your right hand. And I was like, no, it won't. She was like, have you tried it? I was like, yeah. I've tried it a long time ago. And then, and before I had applied to Taco Bell, I had applied for the Donut Shop, who's owned by a very, I would have called him a nice Cambodian man if I hadn't worked for him. He's a horrendous boss. The pay's great, but he's a horrendous boss. I have stories about him for days, but I'll say those for another day. And so I was like, yeah, no, I applied to the donut shop next door before I applied here. I'm pretty kind of bummed that I didn't get the job. And this lady looks at me. This is the lady. She works at she worked at Taco Bell. She would finish every drive-through order with "Have a blessed day." So anyway, or she go, "Welcome to Taco Bell. Jesus Christ welcomes you in His love." That was another one, which is always what you want to hear when you go to fucking Taco Bell. Fucking 7 in the morning. But she looked at me and she was like, "He won't hire you. You're not an Asian." I was like, I don't. What? And then I got hired the next day, and it was very satisfying to go hand in my 2 weeks notice, and then go, I can work my 2 weeks notice. Yeah, no, I was just like, what? Like, I don't think that's true, because him and his wife are the only 2 Asian people who work there, and there's another young lady who is not Asian who works there, and also that's very racist. Anyway, my point is everybody who works at that Taco Bell is a racist. And makes shitty cookies. I guess is my other point. But yeah, it was very satisfying to work to put in my 2 weeks. Look them in the eye and go, yes, I will definitely work these, and then work 1/3 shift at the donut shop, and have to go into Taco Bell at like 10 in the morning the next day, and immediately know that's not happening. I'm not doing that. I'm going to bed. Anyway, I worked there before they remodeled it, when it had that weird smell that, like, was just around it all the time. Yeah. I left, so I was offered a job painting while I was at McDonald's. I think I worked at McDonald's for like 3 months at this point. Like, I just got done roofing,
and I was working third shift at McDonald's, and I finished a shift there, and I went painting with Snuggle Bear, and they gave me like $20 an hour. And then 2 weeks later, the main boss was like, "I want you to work with us." But what he neglected to tell me, because this was January, that the jobs wouldn't start coming in until April or so. It'd be like one job in February, and then like April there'd be two, and then May we'd be booked. He neglected to tell me that, so I worked my last shift at McDonald's. And I remember these girls like flirted with me. And like, "Oh, what are you doing here?" I mean, they were regulars, and they always flirted with me. I was like, "I'm thinking about better days." They're like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "I'm just thinking about better days, better opportunities." And then somebody else came through the drive-thru that I know, and they're like, "Oh man, I don't understand how you can stand to work here." And I was like, "I can't. I've been thinking about leaving." And then the guy looked at me. He was like, "Oh, you should." And then as soon as I took his order, I walked over to this girl that I went to school with. And I handed her my headset, and she was like, "What are you doing?" And she was like, "Where are you going?" I was like, "I'm going to better opportunities." And I just walked out. And then I got home, and I talked to Snuggle Bear, and I was like, "Yeah," so I walked out, like the next day or whatever, and he was like, "Why would you do that?" And I was like, "Because Baird offered me a job, man. I want to be a painter, man. $20 an hour, man. I can't beat that." He was like, "You know, it's winter, right?" I was like, "Yeah, what does that have to do with anything? I did that one house with you guys like a couple weeks ago." It was like, we don't work in the winter. That was a special job. You're gonna be broke. We're not gonna be able to get drugs. We're not gonna be able to smoke pot. We're not gonna be able to drink for the rest of the winter." And it was very upsetting to me. But that said, it was a really good job, and I left that one to go to college. I just did a really shitty job one day. Like, it was the first time that I had like I had been yelled at a couple of times. It was like the first time I had done a shitty job. But I had already just passed all my college entrance exams and everything, gotten a start date, and I was just like they were just yelling at me. I was getting yelled at by like 3 or 4 different people, and I just smiled, and then I never went back. And then they tried to call me, and I was like, I live in Cincinnati now. What? Yeah, I live in Cincinnati now. And it's things like that that are fun to me. Alright, I've got a backdrop mostly laid out, I think, actually. Boop. Supposed to be another hole over here. Over there. Oh. Okay. I'll go this way. Like, I don't mind if it's a really good job or whatever, but like, I have certain ground rules. You don't yell at me. And also, you know, offer me an incentive.
But they're not going to because they're idiots and assholes. Yeah. Yeah, isn't that nice? It's nice to have that power. Excuse me? Leave? I got behind somebody who was yelling. It was this fat. Let me put it this way. One of them was the size of a VW Beetle, and the other one was the size of, a flagpole. Super skinny and super not. And they had printed out the wrong receipt for the points thing. And they were trying to get Monster, but they were out of that kind of Monster. So they got like a 4-pack instead of like four big. No, they got like 4 big cans instead of a 4-pack of big cans. And the poor girl was like, I can't do anything about that. And like she just started like yelling at her. And, like I was just sitting there in line, and finally I was like, oh Jesus fucking Christ! I don't care. Get out of the way. And, like she was like, I want to speak to a manager. And the girl was like, there is no manager. I'm the only person here. It is 2 in the morning. It was finally like, I will buy them for you if you stop yelling and get the fuck out of my way. And, as far as I know, that lady handled it. That lady sat there and took it after I left. And denied them service, and I respect her for that. I do. Tip opacity. There you go. Oh, no button. That one. I was getting ready to go somewhere, and I was with Zach. I forget what kind of car he had, but it was like, oh, maybe it was a Geo Tracker. It was like a really weird car to have. Like they had gone out of style. Like it felt like decades ago. Like yeah, right. I forgot where I was going with my story. Oh man, it's like totally lame. Oh. I forget. Yep, totally forgot. Geo-tracker, right? Yeah. No, and I was just like hanging out of it. Like Zach had gone into my friend. He had gone to this gas station or something. For some reason he had left the car, so I had gotten out of the car because the windows were rolled up, smoke a cigarette, and like I was just staring like blankly into space, like just leaning on the roof, like in this tiny like Jeep knockoff, this itty bitty Jeep knockoff, and this guy comes out, gets out of this car across the way, and like he's obviously drunk, and it is like 11:30 in the morning. And he was like, "Are you looking at me?" And I was like, no. He was like, "I think you're looking at me." I was like, "I don't." What? He was I was like, "Excuse me," and I started getting, "What do you mean? What?" He was like, "I think you want to fuck me." And I was like, "What? What do you? Excuse me?" He was like, "I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. You trying to fuck me?" So at that point, I just started laughing. I was like, "You're right, I am, and I'm going to, yeah, you're absolutely. I'm going to. Fuck you, man." And like you know, every gay slur that you can imagine. And then Zach just walks out and like looks at this guy just like screaming at me as I'm like laughing, you know. Just get in his little tracker and like pull away. He was, and Zach was like, "Why did he think you were gay?" And I was like, "I think he thought we were lesbians because we both had like long hair. We were just wearing like this most like ridiculous outfit for this play. Like we look like ladies. We were both like clean shaven and stuff for this thing we had to do in class." he was like, "Oh yeah, no, that." He was like, he didn't have to be so mean about it. We could have been nice lesbians. I was like, yeah. I was like, I thought I was. Because that's the joy of going to an art school, is sometimes you get roped into having to wear like a 6-foot long blonde curly wig and like a scarf and like jorts. Because you need to help somebody with a project. But the guy could not see my clothes because again I was just leaning over the top of it, smoking a cigarette, staring off blankly into space. Alright, I'm gonna finish up this little part right up here. Lay out where the clouds are gonna go. How the sky's gonna look. I'm thinking rolling clouds all the way back. Yeah, no, it's very strange. Like when like somebody's super aggressive and like angry for very weird reasons, and you're like, I don't know why. I don't know why you would. Like, I don't know why you're mad at me. Like, I'm not doing anything. Me and Dan almost got in a fight in front of the Dirty 30 because we were talking to each other, looking towards the courthouse, waiting on a friend of ours, and some drunk behind us started screaming about how we were staring at him. And it's like, I don't. What? Like, who are you talking about? You two. What the fuck? And then he went inside, and like 5-10 minutes later, he came out with somebody else, and we were still staring towards the courthouse. If you don't know, the courthouse is the opposite direction from the bar. The backs are to the bar, because we're waiting again on a friend who went to like Village Pantry or something, and this guy was so enraged that we were still staring at him. Like,
his friend had to drag him inside because he like tried to leap at us, and it's like, I don't. We're not even looking at you, bro. Like, I've been drunk before, but I've not been. That back of that guy's head looks like eyes drunk. On the bright side, I mean, gas station encounters are some of the most fun. Alright, Zach had a lady climb into his car and try to solicit sex from him. For no reason, just like she looked at him. She was like, "What are you doing?" And he was like, My friend's getting cigarettes. It wasn't me. And she was like, cool, and just hopped in the passenger seat and like tried to reach down his pants and give him a handy J. And it's like, I don't. Why would you? How does this happen? And like our other friend came back to Zach like furiously going, no, Zach has very strict standards, and and our other friend came back to Zach just like furiously like trying to keep his pants buttoned as this lady's going, come on, it's only $20, you know you want it. And him going, I don't want it. Please get out of my car. I don't want it. That's a good layout of where this guy is going to be. I had to do something along the lines of like golds. And like reds, things in the clouds to signify like dawn and stuff, but I think it's doable. Time since I've worked on a full landscape like this. I forgot how addicting it is. But alas, my Photoshop is lagging behind, so as soon as I get these little detail touches in, little guide touches, so I know where to refine things later. Alright. Yeah, I think tomorrow, if you tune in, I might I might tell the story of the week-long bender I found myself on because I somehow kept leaving parties into other parties. So it's a story that takes you from a guy putting on jeans, a suit jacket, and a band t-shirt, not in that order, to go to like a typical dorm party, dorm like movie night with some friends, some light drinking, to ending up at a hazing, and then ending up at a BDSM party, and then then ending up at a where did I end up after that? An Irish bar, and then ending up at a Frickers bar, and then ending up in a limo, and then ending up at a bachelor party for somebody I have never met, and riding around in his limo, and strip clubs, clubs. I stole a cake, I think, or maybe I didn't. It gets a bit hazy at some points. So there you go. Yeah. It's good. It's an eventful tale. It was an incredible hangover. But yeah, no, it was nonstop parties, one end to the other. The clothes I was wearing the next Monday were the same clothes I had put on the previous Monday, and it was a liquid diet for a full week, and it was just it just kept ending up at different places, and then after all was said and done, I see Dan. I go to give him a hug, and I go, Dan, I have been. I told him the short version, just like I told you. As he was coming in for a hug, and he was like, "Oh my God!" And I was like, "What?" He was like, "You smell worse than I've ever smelled a human being smell." Just like, oh, yeah. I imagine that sit started a couple days ago. It hasn't been a great week. Or it was actually a fantastic week. I would do it again in a heartbeat because it was ridiculous. If I thought I could, survive it again. Could I? Probably. Could I survive it with all my relationships intact twice? Doubtful. But that said, you haven't lived until you've ended up at a hazing and also a BDSM party. I don't know how I wandered into a BDSM party the first time, and I certainly don't know how to do it a second time, and I certainly seem to remember part of it involved being strapped to a chair and whipped by a lady that
she was terrifying in a lot of different ways, and that was without the cat of nine tails and the paddle. She also had to get through the door sideways. Let me put it that way. And that looks good so far. That's a good. Yeah. No, it was a nightmare. There was other people there. There was this guy who seemed to be about 30 years older than everybody else who was there. And I don't know if he was a mediator or if he was the one egging everybody on. It seemed really he had a very vague role. That I don't quite recall. But also, weirdly, this was in Cincinnati, and one of Dan's main ex-girlfriend was there dating the guy who was calling the shots or mediating. And it was like, very like I remember walking in here going, "Don't I know you?" and me going, "Daniel." And her going, "Oh." And me going, "Ha ha 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 ha." That was, you know. But I think, alright, so I've done this. Alright, I'm gonna save as a work in progress. So work in progress is go into the work in progress folder, which is hidden fudge here. No. Yes, in progress. It's called in progress. JPEG. We'll just do it one. FFA. FFA. He. And then we're going to zoom in. And we're going to use the snipping tool, which is my favorite tool. I'm just going to do something like that. So blam. Save as. Where's it? Progress. JPEG. FFA. 2. Save. And yep, I think that's perfect for previews images. And to all my viewers out there, to all my fans, to all my followers, to Sniper especially. I know it's late where you're at, my man. I hope to catch you on the afternoon stream. I'm sure I will, because you're awesome. And Cactus Kuroro for making this stream enjoyable. And to you, the listener, thank you. This piano solo, this goes out to you. You know what else goes out to you? Oh, I don't know if I want to do that. You know what? I do want to do that. I will sacrifice this little bit of greenery. These crumbs, these dusts, the end of days. I will sacrifice this for you, the viewer, in your honor. Thank you. This has been a glorious 5 hours. I appreciate every second of it. You guys are amazing. To you. To you. Y-O-U. Also to you, E-W-E, because I'm a fan of sheep and or sheep. Also sheep. I like how this looks one way, but tomorrow when I add all the dead bodies and the blood all over the landscape and everything, it's gonna look totally different, and I cannot wait for that sudden transformation. I'm so excited. Ever since I watched Invincible, I've been like, oh, cool. So ultraviolence and illustrations and cartoons is in again. My niche is back, baby. My niche is back, baby. Niche is back. Oh yeah, I forgot about Super Jail. But you have to watch Invincible. But anyway, I'm calling it. It's the end of the night for me. Toodaloo!